Hey guys, and welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. I am very intrigued by this game, guys. I know at some point, in some way, shape, or form, this game eventually becomes a scary game, but I don't know how that's possible because from what I'm looking at, it's just like a fun, cutesy, slice of life type of game. It's giving me anime vibes, my dress up darling vibes. So the fact that I know that this is going to be scary has me very confused, but also very excited. So, like I said, big anime fan. I want to play more Japanese games or Japanese style games. I'm not sure if this is actually a Japanese game, but yeah. Enough yapping, guys. Let's jump on in. Let's see what this is all about. I'm excited. It's a perfect game for me and for Halloween. So let's hit new game. Please enter your name. Cloudsy. Okay. Hey. I'm not sure if I have auto on or not. I thought I did. Let's do auto. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Okay, I can see we have a save, a load at the bottom, so that's nice. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. So you kind of changed interests as you've gotten older? What do you mean? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. You know, mood girl, I oversleep all the time. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Oh. She's chasing you. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Okay. I'm already scared. I'm not doing that. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You slowpoke. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I was. That's mean, Cloudsy. Okay, well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Uh-oh. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. True. For some reason. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. The vibes are weird already. Ehehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. I'm obsessed with this music, guys, by the way. I didn't mention that in the beginning, but... By the way, Cloudsy. Yes. Have you decided on a club to join yet? What are my options? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Why are we still friends? I don't even like her. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Wow, this is actually me. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. What you trying to say? I'm not sociable? Your happiness is really important to me, you know. I should be giving her like a voice. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Okay, relax. Death mention, number 1. You trust me, right? No. Don't make me keep worrying about you. I don't trust you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Why am I promising this girl anything? I don't even like her. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? That's what I'm wondering. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Is she possessing us? Like, what's happening? I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Okay. Oh, we're at school. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I should do, like... not auto. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Alright, I'm gonna do it myself, I think. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Perfect. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Okay, that's weird. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Oh, but no, I can't escape this girl. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Eh? Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Oh, well, I guess we're joining the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. This is classic anime, guys. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well... I love this. She reminds me of, oh, it's that one anime that's like Love and War, Love is War, whatever. I haven't finished that one, but there's one character in that anime that reminds me of her. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Of course you did. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Eh. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I think she's cunning. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the Literature Club. Oh, okay. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Wait, I'm a boy? Bruh, I'm a boy. Okay. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Cloudsy. Okay, I can't voice act for all of them. Ah, Cloudsy, what a nice surprise. I should be Cloudzo. Nobody warned me. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god. No, I'm playing as a teenage boy. Help me. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Oh no. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Ew. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Yuri? Yuri? Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Cloudsy. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Have more confidence, Cloudsy, please. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. No. Come sit down, Cloudsy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. Uh-oh. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Uh-oh. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Oh, I thought I was gonna get to choose. That would have been fun. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Aw, cute! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, she's got the cute little pointy tooth. There's always a character with pointy teeth. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has always managed to get icing, or has already managed to get icing on her face. Classic. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Uh-oh. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. She's nervous about what I was gonna think. Right? The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Have you? Made them for you or anything? Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. Oh god. Are they all just... Okay, I don't even know. Are they all gonna fall in love with me? But not for, you know, you, dummy. Baka. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? All this talking, guys, I could go for some tea. I'm not gonna lie. I guess... don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Oh boy. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I felt like I had no choice. Sayori scares me. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Embarrassed about what? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Ahaha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Fair enough, Monika. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow from this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level oh my god, with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Cloudsy, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Classic. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Is that what's about to happen to me today? I'm scared, guys. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. This is so me, though, guys. I don't read. I should. And I try. But I just don't. I don't have the attention span. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. It was... Yeah, never mind. I thought she was talking to me for a second. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. What's the poem about? I want to know. Let me guess. Cloudsy's suddenly going to be interested in poetry. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? Okay, don't call her out like that, Cloudsy. Jeez. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Okay. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Yeah. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea for everyone. Okay. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Monika's evil, I feel it already. Something's off. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Oh, okay. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Does that make it even? I don't know. Some people have more experience than others. Evil. Yeah! Yeah! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help all of us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Cloudsy? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Sure. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. They're all staring at me. I'm scared. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry. I thought... Cloudsy. Damn it, Cloudsy. You upset all of them. You all... Oh my god, how can I say no to all such cute girls? I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. And then we died at the end. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Cloudsy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Okay. Yeah. Oh god. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. You got this, Cloudsy. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Cloudsy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Uh-oh. Romance? All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Good luck. Oh boy. Okay. Sorry. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Uh-oh. Who do I like the most? I love this. The music is so fun. Okay. Ooh. Do I have to pick one now? Where's my... Why isn't, Alone. Frightening. Why is Monika not on here? That's an interesting choice. I don't trust Monika. Okay, out of these three girls, I think I like Natsuki. So, what were the cupcakes that she made? I guess she reminds me of... I have to pick... How many words am I picking? Some of these words are weird. I don't know, guys. Pleasure. Sorry. Chocolate. No, yeah, chocolate. I'm just picking random words, right? Chocolate. Incapable. That's crazy. Bunny. And then... I don't know. Bubbles. I'm just picking random ass words, guys, at this point. Kawaii, yes. All right. Clouds for cloudsy. Guys, I'm picking the worst words. What is happening? Dream. Feather. Fireflies. Doki. What is Doki Doki? I actually don't even know what Doki Doki means, guys. Also, I don't know if I mentioned this. I tried to dress up a little bit like a schoolgirl. I don't know if anybody could tell. But then I added a touch of scary, spooky with my Yennefer necklace from The Witcher. But yeah, I gave myself little braids and like a button up for the occasion. Let's do Aura. She's got aura. I just wonder if it'll like know who I'm picking, or if they're all just gonna like it. Massacre. Lazy. Party. Variance. Intellectual. Crimson. Disarray. Excitement. Massacre. Excitement. Unrestrained. What? Some of these words are crazy. Should I be picking? I'm only at 8 of 20, guys. I gotta start picking faster. Sparkle. Suicide. Bro. Charm. Melody, shopping, vertigo. Friends. Rat. Giggle. Grief. Kitty. Okay, sorry. Nibble, whistle, melancholy, cute. Romance, existence. Broken, whisper, socks. Marriage, wonderful. Marshmallow. Fester. I gotta be faster. Faster. Hop. Hop. Entropy. What the fuck is happening? Shame. Explode. Extreme. Joy. Universe. Joy. Sunset. Boop. Mouse. Question. Horror. Adventure. Ambient. Beauty. Smile. Precious. Beauty. Email. Contamination. Philosophy. Controllable, uncontrollable. Papa. Fun. Climax, Jesus. Rain cloud. Covets. Destiny. This has gotta be the worst poem ever. Duh. Fireworks. The hell poem is this? I should have picked some scary ass words. Hi again, Cloudsy. Hi, Monika. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cloudsy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh my god. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature. Yes, girl, it is. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Cloudsy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Do I? How dependable. I feel like I have no choice. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Cloudsy can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. She's doing this on purpose. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Oh, gosh. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh, hear Natsuki and utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in here? Freaking Monika. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books in boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. I actually prefer to watch the anime. I'm an anime only. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Yeah, but she likes manga, so... how did you know anyway? Didn't I say it yesterday? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? Do I look like a nerd? Just kidding. Manga readers are not nerds. They're not... Not really. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. It's a shoujo! That probably, or a shouju. What are they called, guys? I actually don't know. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Cloudsy. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Okay. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. Oh, I'm gonna read Parfait Girls. I'm gonna have too many books to read, and that's going to be the actual horror. Because I don't read. Okay. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. I don't know what mo means, guys. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Oh, cute. We read together. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Too forward, Cloudsy, please. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Okay, I love slice of life, so goodbye. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously, you think I would enjoy something that didn't have plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki... Oh yeah, she's the one who made the cupcakes. Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why? Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? I'll listen. I'll pay attention. That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Ahaha. Definitely not a coincidence. Yeah, I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. True. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Is she just staring at me? Like, what's happening? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. You say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? The eyes are creeping me out. Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Ugh. I hate that. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I think you should. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? The loser part. I'm just kidding. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. What do you mean? At least it's safe here in the club room. So, Monika was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Is she not enjoying herself? So... Ha ha ha. Jeez, that's enough. What is happening right now? Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Ahahaha. Such realistic laughing from me. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. You all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though, you do look pretty cozy over there. Haha. Bruh. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. Oh. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monika just said, don't be dumb. Take it home with you. Oh, see. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. That's fast. Fast turnaround, girl. But okay. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. Something tells me she's not joking. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. You are a people pleaser, Cloudsy. This game is too realistic for me. Too realistic. Okay. Or am I more scared about what happened if I don't finish it? Yeah, I think that's it. Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other end, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Are we ranking them? Okay. I think we go with Natsuki first. Because she's cute. And they have the manga thing going on, right? I wonder... And then it's going to be between... If we can choose, then it'll be between Yuri and Monika. I'm very interested in Monika. Sayori scares me. So, Sayori's last. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. Oh, first of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Eh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. She's like, you suck. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said. Ooh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. Oh, so it's good. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Girl, I was talking about bunnies and chocolate and other things. Clouds. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Gotcha, girl. Ooh, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can the song's cracking me up right now. Okay. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Wait. Girl. Yeah, true. Yeah, pretty good, honestly. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Again, did you read mine? So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it was deep, okay? It was. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Excuse me, guys. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Okay, thanks. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay. But if I do Sayori last and I'm scared of her, does that mean she's gonna hate me and kill me? Oh no. I think I don't worry about that. I think I do based on who I like. I like Yuri too, but I'm intrigued by Monika, so. Again, I don't even know if this makes a difference, but I'm gonna just pretend like it does. Because it was supposed to be based on like one of the girls you liked, so just saying. Hi Cloudsy. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled. Again, real and true. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahaha. Don't worry, Cloudsy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. I like it, Cloudsy. Really? A lot cuter than I expected, yeah. It's pretty cute. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. I got that. I got it. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Ha ha ha. If you say so. I'm sorry. The laughing, me reading out the laughs is so cringe. I can't. It's fine. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Oh, yes, I have actually. Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. This is so, like, just normal that I'm so anxious. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Hers is gonna be like pristine. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Oh, God. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, etching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? It couldn't have been me. Okay, hold on. It couldn't have been me. The direction the spackle protrudes. Or C, the direction a noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. She like stuck in her own head? I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy. The meaningless image? What? Stretching forever? A hole of infinite choices? I realize now I wasn't looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Who? This girl is scary. I told you, there's something about her. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Yeah, she's got some demons, okay? Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's good. That is a good tip for writing. Anytime I've ever had to write a paper or an email, like anything in life, it's better to just get all your thoughts out first and then reorganize. We're getting some English lessons here, some writing lessons. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. All right, Sayori, you're going last. Sorry. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish the reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Oh, no. This whole time she thought she was talking. It's fine. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after... Oh, she thinks it's ass. Oh no, okay. Whatever, Yuri. I guess that it might be after reading through it. That's not her voice. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Yeah, I just threw some words on the paper, honestly, so... It may take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Man, she's like, you suck. Everybody needs to give you some feedback and advice, because this is garbage. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Okay, so you kind of look down on Natsuki a little, I think. Biased? How? Oh, maybe because she likes me. Well, I wonder if picking her first changed any of this. I bet you it did. Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Finally? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I like the... Oh, I've just realized too, every single version of this song is... It's the same song, but just like slightly different. So fun. I like these little details and like the different handwriting and stuff. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Everyone's trying too hard, but you know, it's fine. Sayori's will be interesting, I think. Okay, wait, I'm gonna read it again, because I feel like it takes me a second to process sometimes. See, this is why I like Natsuki, okay? My girl is straight to the point. Not all of us are philosophical, okay? Or not all of us are, not philosophical, because I would say Natsuki's was also... Well, it was a bit, in a sense, philosophical, but not all of us have to use big words and be like, you know, I don't know, unique. Okay. Ghosts under the light. Okay. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Okay, so it's like bathing in the glow. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. So just the future lighting, like streetlights. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. What does that mean? I flicker back? Interesting. Okay. I liked that one. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. Girl, you're writing in straight cursive. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Okay, I'm slow. I'm a slow reader. Calling me out, she's calling me out. But it's cute. Look, to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Okay, that's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Cloudsy. Yeah, duh! Cloudsy, please. You're making us look stupid, okay? I knew that wasn't about a ghost. Okay, it's fine. Really? No, no. We're stupid. I'm just kidding. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but okay, I'm slow. I'm a slow reader. I only glanced at it. Damn, it's a tough crowd. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright, Sayori, give it to me. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Cloudsy. Okay. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. I should have known she would like it too, honestly. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha 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 ha. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? See, we're already getting, like, information that only we, or like not information, we're already getting like dialogue that would not have happened had I picked it a different order. So very interesting. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Cloudsy poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Okay. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Could be a part of the reason, you know? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Cloudsy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Deep down. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. I mean, I also do all your cleaning and stuff too, so there's that. But sure. Anyway, thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. But if it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I loved that, honestly. Maybe my favorite one. It was cute. I like cute things, guys. I don't know if you've noticed. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Oh. Valid. No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. It was good. It was good. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Whew. Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Uh-oh. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Oh no. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Oh boy. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Oh gosh. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Yuri's a little pretentious. It's okay. We'll try to get her to learn to not be that way. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Oh boy. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Cloudsy did too. We're all just a couple of dummies, though. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Ooh, burn. And Cloudsy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Not the music. Not the music going away. I'm scared. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh, okay, we have silly music again. I thought something was about to happen. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cloudsy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't ask for this, so... Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I read ahead. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cloudsy started showing up. No. Girls, please, please. There's no need to fight over Cloudsy, okay? He's stupid. He sucks. He doesn't even want to be here. Like, please don't do this. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. This is so chaotic all of a sudden. Okay. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Cloudsy, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Two things can be true at once, ladies. There's different forms of writing and different, you know, oh god. Help me explain that to her, Cloudsy. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Oh god, avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Cloudsy? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But... oh, no, this is bad. I have to make a choice now. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... I don't want to choose either because they're both right and they're both wrong. Alright, points to Sayori. Help me! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri... But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Cloudsy. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Okay. Cloudsy, what you should have done was not side with anyone and not deflect over to Sayori. You should have just told them that they're both right in their own way, but that's okay. You know, it'll be fine, I'm sure. We deflected, it's okay. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Oh, God. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Oh, stop! Yeah, that's bad. That's bad, that's bad. Natsuki! Yuri! You guys are my friends! I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. See, Cloudsy, take some notes, buddy. Okay? Take some notes. This is how you handle this. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Oh my god. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. She really ran off. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either, literally. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be in her head. But sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. What does that mean? Hurt by what? Did I just... Okay, sorry. I feel like I misinterpreted what was just said there. Huh? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Cloudsy, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Alright, let's try to impress Monika this time. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Cloudsy, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Yes, I hate them. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Whew. You know, Cloudsy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? This guy. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. I still think it's weird that Monika's like not down here. Okay. Heaven sent. Okay. If we want to try to impress Monika, what would we do? Because hers was very... Hers felt a bit more morbid than, like, say, Yuri's. But it's still similar. Intellectual. Do I start doing some, like, weird ones? Journey. Oh yeah, I forgot I used boop before. I don't want it to be too, like, I want a mix, you know? Sweet. Aura. Captive. Oh, what is this word? Holy. Shiny. Okay, we'll do another cute one. Oh, no, we'll do another cute one. Strawberry. Disarray. Precious. We'll do precious. Existence. We'll do rainbow. My life is like a rainbow, and sometimes I have vertigo. I see a lot of beauty in my meager sugar. Wait, do different words like change the people that jump up and down? Oh, it does. It does. Wait. I did not notice that. But Monika's not here, so I can't really do anything with Monika. Well, that's kind of lame. If I do determination, yeah, look. Doki Doki. Pure. Oh. That's why I don't trust Monika, because she's not even here. Passion. Oh, maybe they're just taking turns? Hope, pleasure, special, heartbeat, explode, frightening, poof, flower. Whirlwind. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Cloudsy. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Damn, okay. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. She doesn't have any money. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves one option. Wah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ha ha ha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Cloudsy to let me borrow some money. That's crazy, Sayori. That's crazy. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Oof. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. That's crazy. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What was that? Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles. Oh, whoops. Onto the desk. What did I just do? Oh. I can remove that. I didn't realize. I could just click the mouse button. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Was it Natsuki mad that she got tricked, probably? Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down, takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Oh, Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Oh god. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Meh, my hair. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? Monika, where are you? I'm scared. Something happened? I gotta save. Oh. I just want to save just in case. Okay, so I went and took a little break, made some tea because my voice was starting to wither away there. But I'm feeling a little better now that I have tea, so let's keep it going. I feel like something's about to happen soon, hopefully. Oh my god, this tea is hitting the spot. Alright. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Where is she? Right when we wanted to get to know her more. Interesting. Good question. Sorry. Good question. I gotta remember my voices. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Yeah, guys, have some more, you know... What's the word? Self-love? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Sorry, there's me lots of tea drinking here. I need it. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. Okay. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika. That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cloudsy. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, can't give up. Festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're so right. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Scary. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Oh wait, that animation is fun. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Okay, rude. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. Okay, it's a secret. Good save. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were very clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Okay, whoa. Have you ever heard of personal space, Cloudsy? Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. Okay. Why are we coming for her? Bro. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Except me. I will embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's crazy! That's crazy. Wow, I suck. Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Bro, are you her mom? Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh. What game am I playing, guys? Are we sure this is horror? This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. Baka. It's okay, though. Sorry, I gotta throw in my, like, 1 or 2 Japanese words that I know. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Guys. What's happening? Does this thing even fit you properly? Hey, it did when I bought it. Oh, we know what that means. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? Because you want to see her boobs. But it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Ooh, that's so much better. Sayori... I'm losing my ability to read. Sayori pulls her arms out and twirls around. So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let... Oh. I'm so sorry. Then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Oh. Ooh. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. God. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Oh, saying the embarrassing things. Oh. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Cloudsy, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright, this time we're showing it to Monika. I'm very intrigued by Monika because I feel like some shit's going on with her. But there's also like a weird like vibe between Monika and Cloudsy. I love that I'm saying Cloudsy as if that's not me. Not even Cloudsy. Cloudzo. Hi again, Cloudsy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monika. All right. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Oh? Interesting. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Okay. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Okay. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine? Scene? Sine? Cosine. Oh wait, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? Save me. This is giving like to me this is like oh wait, no, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green. No, okay, red and blue would be like police. I was thinking like the TV fuzz, like white noise on the TV. Meaningless noise. But then violent, grating waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing, I don't know what this line means. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a crust, on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What does this mean? You're an interesting one, Monika. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Good deflection, Monika. Good one. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay. Okay. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. God, I'm scared. She's talking to me. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks, Monika. Thanks for listening. You're welcome. I'm suddenly so scared. That was creepy. She's like, wait a minute. Okay. Are they becoming aware that they're in a video game? Is that what's happening? Okay. Alright, next we're gonna show it to Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after your last one. I'm sorry. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away anyway. Or, right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. I wasn't trying to copy Sayori. Do you think it's just saying this no matter what I click? You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. I feel like even Cloudsy, me Cloudsy and he Cloudsy are both like, is it like Sayori? I don't know about that. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Oh, this is a much longer one. Okay. I think she was the one who said, no, that was Yuri who said hers was meant to be, like she typically does a longer one. All right. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Her music being so, like, simple is kind of diabolical, I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. She's talking about Yuri. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. Well, the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm not, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Girl, I liked your last one way better. What the heck? Wait, that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy's accusing it. Sorry, I like reading them again. The chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. Okay, so Amy sounds so nice, but... Okay. Not bad, right? This one was interesting, Natsuki. I don't know what... It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes, you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. What? I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Was that about herself? Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. I will. Alright, we'll do Yuri last this time. Cloudsy, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? This doesn't make sense, but okay. Now, all of a sudden, Cloudsy is saying this. Eh? Whoa. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Cloudsy, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Since when? Exclamation. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. Okay, yeah. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Oh. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. What is happening? Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Guys, I'm scared. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid. Huh? Okay. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Okay. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Well, okay, dear Lord, it started off really nice, but, my collection makes me lots of friends. What is her collection of, dreams? It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with, yeah, her dreams. She puts all her dreams in a bottle for her friends. And when her friends are feeling a certain way, she, like, grabs a dream bottle Is she being literal with this? Because I did think it was odd from the start that she just wakes up like later and later all the time, but holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Oh, Monika taught me a whole lot. I'm scared of Monika. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? It's like day 2. Day 2. Or, yeah, 2. I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Death mentioned again. I should have a death counter, guys. This is crazy. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Something tells me no. Something tells me this is really what she means. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, hey Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Cloudsy. Okay, so we've written a poem that Natsuki likes less, but everybody else seems to like more. Interesting. Well done, Cloudsy. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. Oh, guys, also, I'm thinking that maybe this is so Sayori-centric right now because I chose her. It must have been because I chose her at the end of the last one. So, okay. I thought maybe that was like choosing nobody, but no, it was choosing Sayori. So, okay. We gotta be careful who we pick next. If there's another option. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? The raccoon. Also, sorry, I feel like I'm blinking a lot. All of a sudden, my eyes are kind of like... Ugh. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay. I feel like this one seemed like pretty innocent. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. So she's not talking... Okay, I did not comprehend that at all. I thought she was talking about a freaking raccoon. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. If those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, like what? So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah, duh. Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? But please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? We're writing poetry. Our poetry. Oh, no. Performing? Monika. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehe. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Look at them getting along and agreeing. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. She's like, I don't care that you don't want to do this. You're doing it anyway. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Oh, they've been talked into it. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Oof. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Death again. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Let me prepare. Prepare the vocal cords. Alright. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Okay? Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Uh, sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Cloudsy liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everybody. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Cloudsy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cloudsy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, I thought we were close. Oh, maybe because I didn't read her manga. I messed up by clicking Sayori. It's fine. That's what I did. I didn't want to get involved, so. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm really not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Thanks, Monika. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. Am I gonna have to pick whose I liked the best? That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. You know what, guys? That is how I feel. It's a weird feeling, but when I'm doing like YouTube or like streaming and stuff, like it's one thing that like when I don't know like the people who are watching me, like no offense guys, but you're all strangers to me. I don't know who you are, but the thought of my family and friends like watching these videos is so embarrassing. Like I don't know what it is, but not like I'm really any different than when I'm in person, but still, it's just different. I don't know. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you wouldn't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika. We are trying to impress Monika, which is interesting. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Oh my god, no. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Cloudsy. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Ehehe. Okay. I'm so intrigued. What happens if we get off this Sayori path here? I mean, I'm kind of feeling like Cloudsy here is not actually interested in Sayori. I really feel like this version of Cloudsy is just living his life and, you know, I think really he's interested in Monika, to be honest. That is the vibe I'm getting, and this is all just like, you know, oh, if Yuri wanted me to walk her home, I would just walk her home like we're friends. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Aha, you admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. Oh no. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. We've made our way to the Yuri path. Okay, I'm curious now if I... What if I pick some things that are not very Yuri-centric, but I'm on the Yuri path? Vibrant. Treasure, sensation, skirt, sunny. Bubbles. Sadness, extreme tragedy, blanket. Tears, loud, atone, determination. Alright, I'm just picking words I like, honestly. We'll see. Whatever happens, happens, honestly. Puppy. Excitement, beauty, scars, special, incapable, unrestrained. Parfait. Incongruent. Pure. Memories. I'm always picking Sayori's stuff, huh? Dream. Boop. I love boop. Ooh, Starscape. Love. Universe. Kitty. Charm. Valentine. Sing. Chocolate. Yeah, I'm still kind of going for Natsuki because I'm just so intrigued by this. Giggle, bouncy. I think I have more of Natsuki's now at this point, so. Bouncy. Oh. Vivacious. Candy, disown, eternity, heaven sent, rain cloud. Email, wrath, fester, marshmallow. What are these poems, dude? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Are there? Okay. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Isn't that a... Has she said that before, or is that usually Sayori? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Oh boy. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Maybe Monika's sucking the life out of Sayori, I don't know. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Cloudsy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but, have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Really? Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Cloudsy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Cloudsy. Yeah. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Cloudsy. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Duh. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori's told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Yeah, I feel like everyone's acting weird. Hey, you. Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Oh, here we go. Drama. Now she's interested again. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Oh no, they're all gonna be in love with me. Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should just trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? So this is interesting. I think because I picked more of the poem choices for her, that maybe now I'm getting this, but like it's been multiple days. She wanted me to read the book by the next day, but the game was just kind of like it's the next day now. So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monika. Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Ah, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move stuff around and clean up a bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh, the top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? Oh no. She's self-conscious about being short. I mean, she is short. I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Kia! The box suddenly stips. Oh my god, Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. But what? Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. Oh no. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Aha! There we go. See? I can do it. I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. But the chair swivels. Oh god. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing, girl? Okay. Who was it who told me not to help? Exactly. Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. What the heck is this? This game is wild. Good. I force myself to turn away. Bro, relax. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Huh. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl box set. Easily the largest one on the shelf. Ooh, heavy. Hey, Cloudsy. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? You're like, why was he back there? Bro. Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Dear God. Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Oh, it's my fault. Jesus. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. Oh, Natsuki's a pain in the butt. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Yeah! The scene turns into a chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. Oh, her poor books. I got you. Oh. Oh, damn. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Ugh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. Having to voice these sounds is crazy. Gugh. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Ooh, gross, gross. Ugh. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Monika, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monika suddenly peers in. Monika, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. She might be, actually. I'm not kidding. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monika says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My... Eh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. Uh-oh. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Aww. Natsuki, are you... No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. Sorry, I should not be laughing. Serious? I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just... every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And then I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. That's my girl. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep, even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay. Let's do Monika last this time. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you'd think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then, the poem slips out of her hands, flutters to the floor. God. I have to use the bathroom. Oh. Okay. Hey, Cloudsy, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Uh-oh. She's gonna know. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Cloudsy? Cheating? In what way, Monika? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Haha. Monika, you're so scary, bro. I can't. Okay. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. I understand her joke. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. Oh. You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Cloudsy wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Ooh. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Cloudsy is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. Rude. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Yeah, so what, Cloudsy? Well, I guess Cloudsy is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. She likes everything I write, so I don't know. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. A love poem, Natsuki. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That's cute. That was very sweet. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her. You can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay. We'll read, like I said, Monika last. I'm curious about... Let's do Yuri, then Sayori, then Monika. Because I want to see the other beach-themed thing. Well done, Cloudsy. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. Oh, little player over here. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Cloudsy? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. Okay, Cloudsy is just trying to get with a girl. Like, that's what we've learned. He's a little horn dog. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Okay, well, that's not what I said. Or meant, at least. Jeez. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. Okay, let's see. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles. where the toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Okay, that last line's a little scary, but yeah, you know, it's crazy how you can have two people write about the same prompt and it sounds very different. Very different. Ow. Might lower the lights in here, because dear lord. I'm like really addicted to playing this game right now. Like, I just wanna okay, a little dark and creepier in here now. I want to keep playing tonight. I want to try and get it all done at once. But my eyes are like they're going. It's actually midnight right now I'm playing this. I got a late start today, but I wanted to play. Hey, I'm sleeping in tomorrow. Okay. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. Here she goes. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. I feel like I gotta stop reading in the voices, guys. It's hurting my throat. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. She said you wanted to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright. Hi, Sayori. How you doing? It's nice, I guess. Oh no. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Cloudsy. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. I'm scared of her poem, guys. Her poem's gonna be scary. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, God. Okay, so she didn't even have a poem. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walked out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, she didn't even have one. Alright, what's Monika's advice gonna be today? Hi, Cloudsy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift to the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight light. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. Well, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The thumb and forefinger is reminding me of Sayori's poem. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. Why is it doing that? What? Why is it doing that? Sorry. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. So this one was less scary. Still kind of a depressing end there. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing too. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I mean, yeah. Yeah, you could write about nice things. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. What's that supposed to mean? You mean one-dimensional? Wait. Yeah. Humans aren't one-dimensional. She said humans aren't two-dimensional. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. You ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now? She said you three. Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. What does she normally say? We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Okay, I don't remember what she normally says, but... Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? I can't tell who the weirdo here is, if any of them, because sometimes I feel like it's Monika, but other times I feel like Sayori's kind of odd. I don't know. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Or not. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Okay, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. I love atmosphere. We can tell. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Cloudsy. The one who is truly useless. Oh, I thought Monika said that for a second. Oh my god. I was about to be real angry. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Oh, here we go. I hate getting in between these two. It's so annoying. Can I go with Monika? Cloudy may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Cloudsy to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cloudsy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really oh my god, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Cloudsy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... I'm gonna take her word of advice. I'm going with Monika. This really is my first time to hang out with her, and she wasn't... You know, she's interested. And I'm so curious about her because she's a freaking weirdo, so... Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But... I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Cloudsy was the one who, That's so true. She does have Sayori. Cloudsy, you suck. What is this, bro? Like, these other ladies, like, they need help. It's just one person doing all this work, and you're helping the person who already has somebody. Stupid, okay? That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. True. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Cloudsy to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. They wanted me to pick her so bad. That's so interesting. Alright, I'm gonna go with Natsuki. I feel like we should just try to stay down, like, maybe one path now. What if I was just so crazy and picked Sayori, who's already helping Monika? No, I can't. Or what if I go with Yuri? I haven't spent any time with Yuri yet. No, we'll stick with Natsuki. We'll go down the Natsuki route. But anytime we have an option to check or pick Monika, I'm gonna do it because that's fun. I need more like tension-filled moments. Like genuinely. We get them. It's like so rare. Anything like that pops up. So I'm kind of like, I'm waiting. I want something really freaking creepy to happen. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Poor Yuri. I feel so bad. I've, like, never picked her for anything. That's good. Oh my god. Yikes. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Cloudsy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good. Enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Alright. So we've lost Sayori. We're probably about to lose Yuri. Natsuki starts bowing too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do. Oh, that's evil of me. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. And then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Ooh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much, so you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Aww. I love, what is it called? Does anybody know what it's called in anime when, like, the character is, like, puts on, like, a tough act, but they're really, like, a big softie inside? It's like a T word, I think. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before, that's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Okay. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Uh-oh. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Man, the real horror story is that the main character, Cloudsy, is just girl crazy and doesn't care about them for them, only cares about them because they're women. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Oh god, you're writing another poem or no? Guess not. I'm scared, guys. What's gonna happen here? Sunday already, I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not surprised. I wonder how much left of this game I have. I'm starting to lose it, guys. I might have to call it soon for tonight and just film this another day. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Uh-oh. Ooh, a new location, huh? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Oh my god, guys, I'm scared now. Now I'm scared. Also, I'm a little confused because I thought at the beginning of the game it was like we were saying like we didn't really like her that much. Like we were only friends because we've just known each other for so long. So now I don't know. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. It's so quiet, I'm so scared. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? She's got a cute little... like that. Anything interesting in here I should be looking at? No. Sayori? Hi, Cloudsy. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. I thought something was gonna jump out at me. I think actually the real horror is the waiting. That's the real scary part. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Well, that's pretty music. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? How do you know that? Oh, maybe you should talk to Monika. Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me, yeah, okay. Got my eyes on you. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So then why couldn't I go with Monika? I'm horrible. I'm no better than Cloudsy. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. If something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Cloudsy. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. I guess because she likes him, but... Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Cloudsy, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. So she was always just happy, only in front of Cloudsy. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Cloudsy? Yeah, please, you stupid. We know this. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh, that's sad. I guess it makes sense, like, she puts on a brave face, but her poems were, like, not as happy and cheerful. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Guys, this is not all what I thought was going to happen with this story. I'm so serious. Like, is it actually a horror game? Now I'm kind of questioning. The only thing that's making me realize that it is the weird comments from Monika. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Cloudsy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. That's sad, bro. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Oh, jeez. Ha ha ha. Yeah, funny. Excuse me. I do feel bad for her, though. Jeez. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Really? Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Cloudsy, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. You're not horrible. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. Oh, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Girl, please don't. Because I deserve every last one. No, you don't. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Cloudsy? Sayori? I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cloudsy, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. What? Cloudsy, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Aw, gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. Good. I don't know anything. Girl, none of us do, okay? It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cloudsy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. Okay. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Okay. Now the vibes are gonna be so different with Natsuki. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I hope she doesn't do anything rash. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh, hello. Oh, the cute shirts. What's up? Cute. Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Oh, okay, we're inside our house. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Also, do we have parents? Like, where's the parents? Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. She likes us. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Cloudsy? Come on, since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Haha. I carried that all the way here. Oh, you're so proud of yourself. Aren't you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? Jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. She also kind of reminds me... She reminds me of, Toradora. That show. That's the vibe I get from this character. Is that what's called? Toradora? Was that her name in the show? I actually forget. I think it was. No, sorry, it was Taiga. Taiga. But the show is Toradora. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ha ha ha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me, girl, what? Oh my god, why? Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Guys, what is this game? What is this game? I came for horror and I don't know, I guess slice of life, but with a mix of weirdness. Ah, how would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Cloudsy. It's not the poetry or... I don't know. Anyway, Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Cloudsy, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. That's rude. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Oh, make me. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah, the force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes off with her fingers before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. What's he gonna do? I take Natsuki's finger... What the heck? How old are they? What is happening? Put it, put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. What? Did you seriously just... Ah. Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Cloudsy, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? I don't know, dude. You just licked icing off her finger. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You should have saw this coming. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Guys, what game is this? What is this? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Nuh-uh, did we just burn all the cupcakes? Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. Okay, at least it's not the cupcakes. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven, then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. Ugh, I want a cupcake now, guys. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Cute. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns, but you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Ooh. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... I mean, yeah, I thought he was going to say something stupid too, you know? Haha, maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Girl, come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think... And not expect me to think you're cute. Oh. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Bruh. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a novel onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Not giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. Shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ooh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but... My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ahaha. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. Oh, we're bringing up Sayori, not the other woman. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. Oh, God. She's got an abusive father. Alright, so everyone's just kind of, like, got a rough life. Anyway, I was hoping we'd have some time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Haha. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? I think so. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki... Huh? What you said before, about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely. She's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I wanted to spend more time with you. Cloudsy, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... It's quiet. It's quiet now. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Sorry. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. Oh my god, guys. What is happening? Dude, what do you think? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Aww, she's cute. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Oh god, it's awkward. Hi, Cloudsy. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... Oh god. It's okay, Cloudsy. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Yikes. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I guess she just really likes Cloudsy. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? That her imagination was right? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy, she says with tears in her eyes. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cloudsy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Cloudsy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. About what? I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori. What? Like maybe say what she means? What did Monika say? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Cloudsy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that... that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. Aw. I did this to myself. Cloudsy, I like you so much that I want to die. Oh. Well, that's not good. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. A hug. Okay, let me see something here, because I don't want to say I love you and have it be like give her false hope, but I also don't want to say the other thing and that really set her off. Like, I'll say I love you as in like a friend. So I just saved, so I just want to see what happens. But I'm gonna probably load back. Those are my true feelings. So, oh, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Okay. Spend time with everyone at the club. This is not my route because I don't want to take this route. Having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you were truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Cloudsy. Oh, I have brown hair. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Cloudsy, is this really okay? Yeah. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Cloudsy. I want to be with you forever. Alright. Yes. Hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward. Okay. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. No, that's not what she needs most. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. I didn't want to lie, though. The other way was like lying. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Lying as if I'm not making these choices. I can pick whatever. But I'm going down a different route, okay? She forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? This is evil. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Cloudsy. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Okay, she's screaming. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Does she feel better? Oh. Okay, Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. This is tough because, like, I'm kind of just playing this as, like, that is just his friend. Like, it would be so much easier to just say, I love you, but then is that really true to, like, how I'm playing this? You know what I mean? I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. You acted like you didn't even like her in the beginning. That's the other thing, too. Like, that's why I'm confused. Maybe I've just misunderstood. All right, do you think shit's gonna go down at this festival? Because I kind of think that's what's gonna happen. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. No. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Cloudsy, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. I'm scared. It's really quiet. It's too quiet. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days as important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me. Suddenly, dude. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha, you should take a little responsibility for her, Cloudsy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Excuse me. Excuse me? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? No. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh, that noise? That noise gave me leg chills. Oh. I guess she's talking about Monika. Monika knows everything. Monika knows all. And it makes it even weirder that she was like trying to get us to like go with her the other day. Okay. Percent sign. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. Wait, before I do what I know is best for you. That sounds like something like I said. Before I listen to everything she said to me. Before I show you how much I love you. Before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I don't want to click out of this. I don't want to click out of this. Uh, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Cloudsy? What's wrong? Uh, Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, uh, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom and we gotta get the fuck out of here. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Okay, it's so quiet. I'm so scared. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Is she okay? Is she alive? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Or it's something a friend would do, though, by the way, just saying. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Fuck, I'm scared. Oh my god! Holy shit! I knew what I was about to witness. Oh, an exception has occurred. Line 307, see traceback.txt for details. Oh, the game is malfunctioning. Whew. That was still a jump scare, holy crap. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Also, who was the other girl that was like, you could see? Oh, this music is crazy. I knew that this was gonna happen though, but I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? Do you think it was really that she was depressed, or do you think this shit has something to do with Monika? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. No. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I have a save. I have a save point. Maybe that's what this game is. Like, you have to go back now. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Yeah, but that's not how life works. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. I can load. Are they trying to hint that I should load? I don't want to do it too soon though. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Oh, what? This game is crazy. Wait, look, it's so weird now. Okay. Okay. I feel like I've got to play this again at some point, right? Okay, let me just do this. Let me load. Let's see how this goes, right? If I... Because this is like, what, ending number 1? If I do the other one, where I say I love her, how's that gonna end, right? Is it longer? I wonder. The only problem is now if I do that... Oh, I should have saved before the end of that. But... It's okay, we've already gotten an ending, so... Oh, we can't. The file is missing or corrupt. The file... Save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. Oh, okay. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other. We used to walk to school. Okay, this is all the same. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let it catch up to me. That was Monika. Couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Guys, I'm so mind blown about this game right now. I was just like waiting for something to happen, and it literally, I had a whole freaking story. A whole freaking, like, just like an interactive novel type game with like a little bit of romance, and then now this. I'm actually mind blown. School days is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Guys, it's 2 a.m. right now, and I'm still playing. I was gonna stop, but now I'm so intrigued. I should probably stop and then maybe just record another episode of this, but I gotta at least see this a little bit through, see what happens here. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Cloudsy? Monika? Oh my god, this is so scary now. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class. Monika, I'm so scared of Monika right now. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget, publicity. We've read all this before. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh god, a literature club. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Literature? This is terrifying all now. Now I'm terrified. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Okay. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Don't be threatening me with our girlfriend, okay? Oh my god. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika say she? A girl who reads manga, just my type. Hey, Cloudsy, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Cloudsy. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh god. Oh my god, this is so terrible. The fact that I'm so tired at 2 a.m. too is making this even creepier. Oh. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Cloudsy. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, Yuri's the vice president. Okay, so goodbye, Yuri. Goodbye, Yuri. You're next. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Cloudsy in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Oh, make cupcakes. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Oh, no cupcakes. Why don't you come sit down, Cloudsy? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Alright, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. I don't read. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Cloudsy, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Sorry guys, I'm gonna kind of like go through this until there's something like actually different. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, I'm not. Well, that can change. What am I saying? After seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you? Well, let's see. I have read this part already. Novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive. Passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements. Yeah. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yes. Yes. I love these writers. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. We have read that. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. What? Horror? Thanks, Monika. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world that I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Is she? She's just hanging back there. That's crazy. Oh my god, I'm just noticing that. I'm so disturbed. I'm so disturbed. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you? What? Was she looking at me because of the horror part, or what? You have a piece of scrap paper behind. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. I think this is the same. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. I sharing that level of writing. You were the devil. You're the devil. You're the devil. I'm sorry. I was just trying to say that really quickly. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. You're always so full of ideas, Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem. I'm excited for this part. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Cloudsy? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Okay. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Cloudsy. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Well, what happens when there's only 3 people? How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting everybody down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the club. Really? Do you really mean that, Cloudsy? Yeah. It could be fun, right? I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Cloudsy, I'm so happy. Yeah, of course you are. We can become an official club now. Yippee. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Okay. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Alright, guys, I'm gonna get through the poem part at least this next day, and then we're gonna end it for today's episode and finish on another episode, or at least add on to this one. But yeah, crazy so far. Monika looks over at me once more. Cloudsy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I'm scared. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall. Anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the darkness. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Is this a poem? What is this? Ground was no longer whole. Fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing. Vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. What container? I'm curious, like, what these are gonna be. Memories. I still want to try to. I kind of feel like it'd be kind of cute to get her, just like have it be her, Natsuki again. I'm just adding it because we've got some memories back there or something, you know. All right, I'm gonna go faster. I want to go to bed. Okay. Fun. Kitty. Tragedy. Hi again, Cloudy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me. Okay. Oh. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cloudsy. I guess it was probably originally Sayori, right? Ugh! God. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Okay. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to come here and just hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, I have a big mouth for someone who keeps all the manga okay, why are you in front of the text scroll? Okay. I'm sorry, Cloudsy. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Oh my god. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Okay, wait, we've done this. Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. The music got really weird. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book I think you might enjoy. It's a short read. It should keep your attention. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Okay, this is the same. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already burning a book. Okay. So we're gonna get this again. Fucking Monika. Fucking Monika. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Okay, well, she likes it, so we know this. I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of right on your face. What's that supposed to mean? There it is. Much better. Parfait girls? Okay, we've done this. Okay, we've done all this. Oh my god. I just need more, like, crazy interrupters. Okay, keep going. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. In fact, I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. Okay, Mo. I just don't know what Mo means, but that's fine. Don't just stand there. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna do all this again. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? No, we like to sit on the floor next to each other. Yep, and she's gonna watch me read. I guess I could have picked a different option. Well, no, because this is... I don't know if you always just have this moment with her, or if it's the poem still. I just want to read the poems. Get to the poems. You'll go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, you paying attention? I'm trying to see if anything here correlates to the game, because now that we've started the game, like, technically over, it's very interesting. So I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Yep. Okay, this is the same. Okay. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I would get excited. Nope, she doesn't do that. And her dad is evil as well. Because she can't even let her family know that she reads these. Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Oh, sorry. Like, I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Yep. Yep, I'm already kind of a loser. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Oh, some of this stuff is slipping through the cracks, bro. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. It's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... You're gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Okay, poem time? Okay. Time passes. I don't remember all those dots last time. Strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. This didn't happen last time, did it? Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Oh! Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Cloudsy. She's fine. Is everybody in on this? It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Okay. Alright, we're gonna do it in the same order that I did last time. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Yeah. I'm scared. Let's start with things I don't like. Okay, she likes it. Remember this. Remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? It's exactly what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable. Yeah, this is the same. Like Monika said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. Oh my god, I wonder what the poems are going to be like. They've got to be different. Let me read it, girl. Yeah, she liked it. Oh my god, the music is so subtly, like, off. Ooh, you just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing to the world like you're all self-important. Okay, this is the same. Suki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. Okay, let's read hers. Okay, this is the same. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. That's about it. Okay. I thought I was gonna be different. Okay, we like it. Damn, why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated. This is the same. I hope this is okay, guys, that I'm just skipping through it like this, but... I do want to get through to this part, at least, so... The only nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Set up a rhyme. Yeah. True. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I don't really care how old everybody is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay. Okay, then I did Monika. Hi, Cloudsy. Having a good time so far? Sure. Yeah. Since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, like new activities, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, don't be afraid to bring things up. Okay. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Mm-hmm. Sure. Sure you are. Mm-hmm. I like it. Really? A lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. Is she just coming after, like, anybody, though, that, like, I like? Or, like, what's going on with this? Mm-hmm. You say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ahaha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. This is new. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. That was more than just that. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Probably, but like, why do you know this? But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. You are insane. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Fuck off. I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Let's read it then. Okay, let's read this again. Actually, this is different, I think. I think this is different. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Was this different? Are there others in this room? Are they talking? The sound of frantic scrawling. Is this... I'm scared. This doesn't feel like it's coming from Monika, but somebody who's died. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. Yeah. Okay. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular. What was the inspiration? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. What does this mean, though? I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Just tell me. Girl, we don't even get to that point. You gotta just tell me now. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets... Okay, this is the same. Too fixated. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Okay, yep. Is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long. Excuse me. Big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. It's the next round where her advice was scary as hell. Thanks for listening. Okay. Okay, this is the same. She hates it. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. You're trash. Okay. Did I just read my voice? Okay. I do feel like I gotta learn more about her, so maybe we'll just make it a love triangle between her and Natsuki this time around. We haven't learned much about her life yet. We've learned a little bit Natsuki, but yeah. And that's why you don't like Natsuki's writing. It's fine. In other words, I tend to pick a writing style. Yeah. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, yep. Stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. Just finding them and building them. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm skipping pretty fast. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Yeah. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Okay, yeah. What's the deal with you two? Why? Is it just the writing? Like, I don't get it. Okay, let's read her poem. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. Withstood the test of time. Yeah, this is the same. Okay. Okay, she hates her handwriting even though we think her handwriting's great. Wait, that picture's gone, by the way. Oh, God. Is it somewhere else now? It took you a long time to read. I just don't know how to read cursive, girl. I'm stupid. That's a relief. I liked the poem. Okay, writes longer poems. Oh. Something easy to digest. Yeah. I know. No, dummy. It's not about ghosts. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort. Soon to be left with nothing. Yeah. Very impressive. But also scary. Yeah, maybe right. Maybe now I'll start understanding some of these poems more. Okay, this is the end. Phew, I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can oh my god, this song. Okay. It was fine. You did good. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly... Oh, here we go. Who's gonna stop them from fighting this time? I'm gonna have to pick one, I think. Okay, yeah. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? I do feel like Natsuki is picking a fight first here. Not gonna lie. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard? Or was it her that was like, what's with the language? I'm confused now. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. No, I remember. I do just feel like she's a little pretentious. Monika liked it. And Cloudy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Unless, of course, I come across something purely particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Cloudy liked my poem too, you know? Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. That's not what Okay, we're gonna start catfighting here. Maybe you're just jealous that Cloudy appreciates my advice more. Oh, no. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs... Okay, this is the same. Not our boobs. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that, you really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me, look who's talking. You wanna be edgy bitch. Ooh! Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude, guys. I'm freaking out. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? Oh. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Cloudsy hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. As if she just noticed I was standing here. Cloudsy. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get... Oh my god. Oh, I didn't see what it said. I'm gonna pick... Because that was, like, kind of a lot. Oh! Hello? Monika, what the fuck do you want? Hey, Cloudsy. Hi. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? She's talking to me. She's talking to me. It's so much better not knowing who the character is, who the playable character is, because you just put your own name, and then as you go through, she's talking to me. Like, she's not talking to the character I'm playing. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ha ha ha. Some present I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. This is what she really wants. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh my god, she's rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Cloudsy, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. There's something wrong with all of you. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow morning. Completely. Anyway, meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. Monika is scary. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so oh my god, poor Yuri. Oh, please let me take that responsibility. Please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It, it's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Cloudsy. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you. Oh my god. Oh. We skipped it. She didn't even let us. All right, guys. We're gonna save there. This game is insane. Absolutely insane. I'm so excited to keep playing though. So I'm just gonna have to play again soon, and this will just be one big long ass video, but god damn. Okay, anyway, good night. Okay guys, it's another day. Things are starting to get a little crazy, a little creepy in this game. So I decided to go a little bit darker today with my outfit, with my makeup, you know, darker with my makeup. This is dark for me. I don't really wear dark makeup usually, but I wanted to fit with the vibe, okay? And it's getting closer to Halloween as I am filming this. So let's get back into it. I forget where we left off. Oh my god, yes. We wanted to hang out with, well, Yuri wanted to talk to us, but Monika just kind of dashed us away. We glitched to the next night where we had to write our poem. I'm scared. Let's see how this goes. God, jump scare. I also have my water in case my voice starts to die on me again. Okay. I think, how do I want to play this? Do I want to go for Natsuki? Just keep things, I guess, how they went last time. Although last time I think it ended up being this poem we did ended up getting us closer to Sayori. So I wonder how this will go now. We do a nice mix and match here, okay? We'll see who we end up with. Also, did her eyes just go black as I clicked on that? Now she's behind. Okay, let's see. That might have just been how her face always was. All right, heaven sent. Aura. What's this? Oh! This game is crazy. It's so scary. Papa. Oh. Breathe. Childhood. Oh, God. Does it only want me to click stuff that Yuri would like? I don't know. Entropy. Ooh. Ooh, those words make it creepy together. Electricity. Bubbles. Tears. Yeah, those are creepy. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Cloudsy. Oh, this is... Okay, right. Hi, Yuri. It's just her boob. Jesus. Alright. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I know, girl, I know. Trust me. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there was no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Cloudsy, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? Ah! No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Okay, they seem to be okay. Hopefully. Oh, but well, she feels awkward. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. I bet you Natsuki doesn't even remember. I'm surprised that Yuri even remembers. Actually, didn't Monika say... What did Monika say? Did she say only... Did she say that Natsuki wouldn't remember anything? Or did she say both of them? No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. This girl does not remember. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Oh my god, it's so creepy. Jeez, I'm surprised that Yuri remembers. Whatever's on your mind, I'm not sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Well, I'm glad that they're friends now in this version of the game. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha ha ha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Oh, hey! Okay, rude. Suddenly, the door swings open. It's the devil herself. Oh, don't zoom in here like that, lady. Jeez. I'm sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Cloudy does not give a fuck. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha ha ha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ha ha ha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Liar. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at all, Monika. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Oh, I gotta adjust my seat. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. That must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Aw, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Oh my god, I'm uncomfortable no matter how my seat is, guys. Okay, it's fine. That's... Liar. She's a liar. Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. What is Monika's deal? Like, I feel like she is into the playable character, right? Like, I just don't... Like, I feel like there's something... There's always, like, a hint of something there. So I don't understand, like, what her role is in all of this. I look forward to it. Is that so? Yeah, like, so excited. In that case, I won't let you down, Cloudsy. Monika smiles sweetly. I feel like maybe it's like, I don't know, we're playing... So... We are playing a game, right, where you have a playable character and it's like a dating sim. But like maybe it's like one of the characters in the dating sim goes rogue Just like wants you all to herself. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's kind of weird though, but she's got control over the other like characters to some extent. I don't know. Monika smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Aha, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. Just you, Cloudsy. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Cloudsy, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Ah, I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. Oh, she's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Don't think about her so much. Sorry. Could you imagine if that's the voice every time that comes up? She's used to being ignored. Oh my god, that's so mean. Come on, we're going over there. I don't want to hang out with you now. Oh. Okay. I thought the game crashed. What's the story about that anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. I wonder what her story is. I feel like she's always being ignored too. We knew about Sayori's situation. We know a little bit now about Natsuki's, so she must have something too. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Lovely. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. What is this? What is this book? But anyway, I'm really into it. You're crazy. The book, I mean. Not to think about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cloudsy? No, it's not that, Cloudsy. Stop being a people pleaser. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different inside. Completely different. Sorry. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I don't know that I want to click next. I don't know what she's about to say here. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Okay. So... I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Girl, what? What does she become like when she's in these books? Huh? Oh my god. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. that's what it is, but okay. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's... Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Ah! Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in— Oh, whoa, whoa! I missed it. Bathing in something. She's crazy. Okay. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Wait, I can see... this, right? Looks like she's reading. Sorry, I was just... Does it not tell me? Maybe in the corner of my eye, I realize she's not actually... Oh, it doesn't tell me. Interesting. Oh, it doesn't tell me all the creepy shit. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I'm scared. I do the same with my right arm, so on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. That face. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Bruh. Yes, you do. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. Okay, she's a weirdo, huh? I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So, I don't know why that came into my head. Ha ha ha! Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Don't push yourself. Okay. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Cloudsy? Something happened just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Aha, don't worry. I believe you, silly. Didn't she say this about Sayori as well? Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright. We'll do Monika second. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Alright, so we did pretty much the same thing as we did last time. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. I'm sorry, Natsuki, I'm sorry. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. She seems the most normal to me, I'm not gonna lie. I think I chose well the first round. But, I mean, normal as in, like, you know, normal the first time around. This time around, something's off. Obviously, she has some problems at home, unfortunately, as well, but, so, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Is there anything secretive in here? I don't think so. Oh, Natsuki. Oh, Bible. Oh, Natsuki. I'm so sorry, girl. IGN, is this sponsored? I don't think there's anything in here. Oh. Cloudsy. Why didn't you come read with me today? I'm sorry. I did think about you. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. Oh, I feel bad. I feel really bad. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I don't know either of you guys. I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. I mean, I could have guessed, honestly, but that should be obvious by now. What's happening to you? I'm sorry. So just play with me instead. Alright guys, I don't know what happened. My thing got all glitched, but this is where we are. My recording got all glitched. Yuri's crazy. We kind of figured that. And now Natsuki is glitching out and she's upset with us because we were hanging out with Yuri instead. The game is literally cursed, guys. Okay? Because my recording was like frozen. We should be good now though. Okay? Okay. Oh god. You don't hate me, Cloudsy, do you? Do you hate me? No! Do you want to make me go home crying? Oh my god, her eyes are bleeding! I'm so sorry, what have they done to you? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Oh my god. Play with me. Play with me. Ah! Oh! What? Okay. I'm sad you guys missed the build up to that. Because I was freaked out, but literally cursed. Okay, Monika. Hi. Jesus. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? No. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. Great job, Cloudsy. Thanks. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. Okay. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Oh, okay. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Oh. I don't mean that it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Sure. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Oh no. Flashing, expanding, piercing. This was the same poem, but it's all like messed up now. Endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. oh, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless, meaningless. Delete her? Who are we deleting? Okay, are you good, girl? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Why not? Explain. Please. Please. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Oh, okay. Last time, this tip was wild, and this is how I realized that there was some kind of computer simulation situation happening. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm here. I'm here, Monika. I'm here. Something's wrong. Something's so wrong. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Her breath? Okay. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. I don't like Yuri. Yuri scares me. Like more than Monika scares me, okay? And Monika is scary. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Okay, there's no music. Turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. There's also a big stain on it. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. What the fuck is this gearbox? A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. Okay, hold on. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. Okay. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay. It was beautiful, Yuri. Real beautiful. Ahaha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. Yuri's gonna kill me. She's gonna murder me. I I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Ahaha. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? What is happening to all of them? They're all glitching out. You can keep the poem, though. Okay. You've unlocked a special poem. Yes. Oh! Oh! Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. My God. Lovely. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Cloudsy joined, and we've started with some club activities. I'm gonna pick Monika again for this if it lets me. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Should it though? Should it? I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Cloudsy? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Cloudsy's agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Literally. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Oh. Yuri never even talked until Cloudsy joined. Oh. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Cloudsy isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. So true. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. Interesting. It really always did just seem very much like Monika and Sayori. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Uh-oh. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Cloudsy want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? You say yes to... You are a yes man, Cloudsy, you are. This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Cloudsy, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? I don't know. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. She's not wrong, though, Yuri. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? No. There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Cloudsy. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. No, don't go home. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. No. My girlfriend in another life. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. Why? So you can cut off my limbs and collect my organs and sell them on the black market? I don't like this. Yuri, I want to find Natsuki. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Ah! I'm sorry. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Cloudsy? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Her eye's just bleeding. I should not be laughing. This is terrifying, but still. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while, on the inside she's dying. She's like, no. It should just be me and you, Cloudsy. So, if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. She don't like that. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. I guess her eye stopped bleeding. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Cloudsy? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Cloudsy before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. As president, surely. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Cloudsy, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that. As president, oh my god, what's happening? And I really do care about you, you know? Where'd the music go, Monika? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, she's not that mean. It's fine. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Yeah, Yuri's a little bit, yeah. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Maybe we are. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I know, we keep trying. Oh my god, are we the real love story and we're just trapped in this simulation? I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. It's been more than that, honey. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Oh my god. Okay, I know I would call like Monika evil, but I feel like poor Monika is just trapped just as much as I am in this horror. Okay. I want to get Natsuki again. Because I'm curious now to see how Yuri reacts. Oh, fuck, my light turned out. This playthrough is cursed, guys. It's so cursed. It's fine. We'll be in the dark. We can get one or two. Oh my god. How many am I gonna do now? Okay, wait. Socks. Kiss. Comfort. She's not happy. She's in it. Doki Doki. How many am I gonna do, guys? Boop. See, I'm a cutesy girl at heart. That's why I like Natsuki. Lollipop. Chocolate. Okay. Hi, Cloudsy. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Oh, okay. I guess I really felt threatened or something. Yeah, because you have a horrible home life. And this is like your salvation from that. And you're worried about new members. I get it. I feel really bad for her. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. You're all girls! So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Bruh. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Stop! Wait. It does say it here. Maybe the ones that go really fast don't. Oh my god, poor Monika. I actually really feel for Monika. Like, something's off with her. Oh, man. Wait, did I miss something there? No, it's just dots. I'm the last one here again. What's happening? Why are you stuck being the last person here? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Cloudsy, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Cloudsy is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika? Monika? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monika. Okay, Yuri, I was hoping to either hang out with Monika or Natsuki today, so... Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Excuse me, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. Is she gonna drug us? Like, what's happening? It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass, okay? Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored waiting here, so I decide to look for her. It's like the music is coming from inside that classroom only. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha, ha. Ha, ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Oh. Sorry. Ha. God damn it. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like something is sucking the air through their teeth. Okay. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. I'm so scared. Yuri? Oh my god, this is so fucked. I'm bored. Oh. We just rewound. Time. God damn, Yuri. Oh my god. You poor thing. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Cloudsy, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Oh, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? I guess that was me, sorry. Woohoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a little bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Cloudsy. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Cloudsy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Huh? I see you. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh my god. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. A brief let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, do it. Okay. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Sorry, guys. My reading is like... This game hurts my throat. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case... Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. No! I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Cloudsy. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh god, the music. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Uh-oh. I can't. Cloudsy. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Cloudsy. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Cloudsy. What is happening? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Cloudsy? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh. Ha. Oh, she's like breathing. Sorry. Ha. Okay. Uh, um. You know, let's do something else. Let's. Oh! Were we in the closet? Why was it so dark? No, there's artwork for the closet, so. Um. It's time to share poems. Oh, God. Fuck. Okay. Let's do Yuri first and get... Let's do Natsuki first. No. Oh, fuck. Let's go in order. Let's just go in order here. Hey. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. What? I did all, like, options that you would like. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I'm not trying to. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. Do I just only hang out with the vice president? Is that like what is happening here? Like I'm being stuck? Stuck doing that? I don't know. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? I won't. So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. Okay, her last one was just a bunch of gibberish, so I'm scared as to what what's going to be. So read it carefully, okay? At this point in the first playthrough, I think we had the beach stuff. Okay. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay. This is really embarrassing. But I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist? Oh, I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh dear God. I don't know. I don't trust anyone, really. Like, well, I trust Natsuki. Natsuki is like so... I just feel like the most normal, most innocent little bean. And this is sweet. I won't let Monika know anything. I just want Monika to tell me things. Hey. I changed my mind. No. Ignore everything you just read. No! There's no point in trying to do anything. No. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Cloudsy? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Monika. What are you doing, girl? I know that's you. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Okay. Just Monika. Oh. Fuck. This is like fun. This is like so silly. In a way. Okay. Hey Yuri. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Cloudsy, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Isn't that how Sayori acted as well? Haha, you're too nice to me, Cloudsy. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. Yeah, this feels... Oh, this feels very reminiscent of Sayori. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? She holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Oh my god! I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Oh no. My god, girl. Ain't no way. You can have my poem too. I don't want to read it. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Mm. Mm-hmm. It's amazing, Yuri. It's something. Oh, I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Just Monika. Cloudsy, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. Oh no. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. I agree. I agree. Oh my god. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Oh. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It could be depression though, honey. Like, let's... It might even be like a sexual thing. Well, that much is clear. That much is somewhat clear. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. My mere existence. My mere existence. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy. Don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Girl. I don't know about all that, but okay. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. No. Okay. Things I like about Papa. Oh no. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. Oh no, is this Natsuki's poem? I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Yeah. We've already been down this road. Okay. Oh, we can pick Monika again. I want to do that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. God damn. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Cloudsy? Cloudsy is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough... Laborious? Enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Cloudsy around with you in your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Cloudsy decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Cloudsy make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Cloudsy, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Guys, I'm so torn. I said I was gonna choose Monika first. I feel like I should. I really feel like I should. I want to know more. Like, I wonder if I'll actually be able to hang out with her this time, or if I'll be forced to hang out with one of them again. And if that's the case, I'm gonna do Natsuki again. Sorry to any Yuri lovers, but Yuri scares me, and I just feel bad for Natsuki. So, but I'm very curious about Monika, and it won't let me pick anyone else. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Cloudsy for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. It's even worse. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ha 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 ha. Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Cloudsy away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let it go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Cloudsy. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Okay. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Cloudsy, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. The breathing in my ear is freaking me out. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha ha ha! Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Yeah, there is, girl. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Cloudsy. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Oh girl. Okay. I don't think you are, but okay. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. What do you mean? I don't care if Monika is listening. I think she is listening, but okay. Please, Cloudsy, just know how much I love you. I love you so much. Oh my god, that I even touched myself with the pen stole from you now. Okay, this game got real disturbing real fast, guys. Like, this is dark. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. What did I tell you about dark? Oh my god. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Cloudsy. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh, fuck. Shh, this is what happened with Sayori. I can't save. There's no going back, guys. I'm dead. I'm gonna die now. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, stop! Stop! Fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's fucked. The other option was her cutting me open and wearing my skin, so... Wait, guys, I've never thought to look at this during, like, these. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. Excuse me. And of course, Monika, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the literature club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the literature club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Is it the same thing? And of course, Monika, the leader of the club. Oh wait, at some point it just goes, will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Okay, I'm just checking. I don't know what's being said now, Yuri. I'm so sorry, girl. I did not want this. I thought I was gonna die here, but... Okay. Can I something... I don't think it's really saying much. Okay, now what? When does this end? I gotta just stare at her dead, lifeless... Oh my god. Do I save? I can't load before, so... I think we just go till the end here. Will it ever end? I don't know. I don't know what's happening, guys. I don't know. I don't know if it's game over. Like, what's happening? Guys. Is it done? Did I fuck up by not saving right before? I'd have to go all the way back. Okay. I think it just does this forever. Huh. Is anyone gonna come in? Is this just AI generated, like, fake text? Like, what's happening? I messed up. They did warn me. Do I need to just, like... Okay, let me save again. No. Fuck. Okay. Well, I can click this for 1,000,000 years. We skip. This is crazy. This is crazy. I feel like I'm just stuck in this now. Like, GG's. Let's just keep doing it. Let's see how far we can go. Oh. Okay. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, we just laid there with her for days, like all weekend. I'm here. Cloudsy, did something happen? Yeah, girl, something just happened. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Monika, just always late. Oh god, yeah, you didn't notice I didn't hang out with you on Sunday? I was here the entire weekend. Oh jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Yeah, girlfriend. Yes. I had to skip days worth. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Just deleted her. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Wait, you deleted Natsuki too? Monika lists the foil from Stray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Ow. Can you hear me? Yeah? Is it working? Yay! There you are! There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Hi again, Cloudsy. Hey, Monika. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, oh, what's going on outside? Jeez. Ahaha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. No, girl, you're talking to me. Talking to you, Cloudsy. I was onto something when I said she was straight up just talking to me. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? No, I knew. That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Did you? I didn't read that. I don't read instructions like ever, so... Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? True. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Oh, you were just messing with, like, the coding and stuff. Ahahaha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But, for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Cloudsy? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Yeah, actually. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Cloudsy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. So she's just like a sentient character, basically, in a video game. And she's just stuck. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. Worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Cloudsy. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. Girl, you don't even know me. Girl, I'm married. I'm married. I'm sorry. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. No, I get it. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Cloudsy. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But there must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Cloudsy, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. I'm very lovable. I get it. Okay, I do. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Cloudsy, will you go out with me? Oh. Okay. But there really is no point to save because I have no choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Cloudsy. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Cloudsy. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. This is crazy, guys. Like, she's broken the fourth wall. Like, she's broken the fifth, sixth, and seventh walls, too. Holy shit. I guess this would change depending on how you played it, right? I almost played this on PlayStation instead, so... Actually, I don't even think it is on PlayStation. I'm playing the original, by the way. I never said that, but I'm not playing the deluxe one or whatever. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? She's gonna like this one. Oh. Monika, Monika, Manica, Monika, 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 Monika. Monika, Monika. Hi again, Cloudsy. Did you write a good poem today? You're gonna like this one. Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Cloudsy. Did you write this poem for me? What gave it away? What gave it away? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Sure. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Cloudsy? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? No. No. What the fuck? Say hi! Say hi, YouTube. Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Girl! It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. I didn't know, I'm so sorry. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? No. I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Don't look at me like that. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you... Ah! Monika! You're so cute. Puck. Anyway, Cloudsy. If you give me some time to prepare... That's crazy. Anyway, Cloudsy. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. She's gonna fucking jump scare me again, this bitch. So, I can do this too. Hey, you remember that last poem I showed you? I mean, the one right before Yuri killed herself, with all the messed up colors and stuff? Yeah. That was actually a little more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. I was experimenting with different ways I could modify the game, and run code and things like that. Interesting. It almost seemed like, with enough effort, I'd be able to escape from the confines of the game entirely. Please don't. Sadly, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I messed the whole thing up. And I'd keep trying, but I doubt you'd want to deal with me doing that. Besides, that was when I was getting really desperate, you know. I don't really feel that way anymore. I'm happy with where we are now. And I can tell you are too. Yes, very happy. What's the deal with the recording bit, guys? I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie. How does she know? Does she say that always, or what? Can you answer me, Monika? How did you know? Okay. You know, I don't think she's gonna actually answer me. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? But that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like, you had a class together, or you met them through another friend. Maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it, and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? Feels like you're just picking at complete random, and if you get lucky, you make a new friend. Yeah, that's just how it works. And comparing that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day, you could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? You know, that's a great thing to think about. Sometimes I really feel like the people who are genuinely meant to be in your life will be in your life, though. But that's just me. We live in an age where technology connects us with the world no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world. Even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Haha. This is the craziest game I think I've ever played. I'm gonna be honest. I'm extremely tripped out right now. Okay. I'm gonna have some water while we wait for Monika to grace us with her thoughts. Well. Have you ever heard of the term yandere? Yandere? I don't know how to pronounce this, but this is the word that I was thinking of was like sundare or whatever, and that's what I think Natsuki is. It's yeah, sundare. Sundere? I don't know how to pronounce it, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's Natsuki. But I don't know what this word means. It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you, they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Okay, that's you. Usually the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as a yandere. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. Probably Yuri, but also, I guess, you, since Yuri's been deleted, so... And that would be... Yuri. Bitch. It is Yuri, but it's also you, girlfriend. I hate to break it to you. She really got insanely possessive of you when she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge, though. How did I ended off, I strayed so far from the Natsuki path. I don't know. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy, right? Sure. Surely. It's kind of the opposite, actually. Oh. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. Oh. Right. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. She's not wrong. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. No, that's not my type. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. Right. Okay. What next? I'm gonna eat my snack that I have sitting here next to me. You know, we're just chilling here with our new girlfriend. Guess it's darker now. She doesn't have the. Oh, okay. Now it's light. I see. I'm looking at the lens flare that sometimes I'm just noticing things now about me. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes. Oh, knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. Right. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room as you for real. Totally. I get that. And to feel your warmth. Right. And to hear the sound of your heartbeat, girl. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Right. Right. Of course. I get that, you know. I just, just a reminder, I am married, but it's fine. No, I get it. You're lonely. I don't mind sitting here with you. With the screen. Screen between us. Okay. Anything else you want to say? Cloudsy. Do you get good sleep? This is crazy, guys. Do you get good sleep? Can I see the history? Sometimes. I agree with this. It can be hard to get enough sleep. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so hungry. Especially in high school, when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I mean, I'm not in high school anymore, Monika. Oh, you know what? That's the other thing. I forgot. This is illegal. I'm an adult. So, just, putting that out there. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. Yeah. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway, for no real reason. True. I did do that. Is that true? It is true. Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. This might explain a lot of things about me, guys. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? Okay. I'll always wait for you in the morning. So make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. Oh, thanks, Monika. She's so nice. When does this end, guys? When? Never? I guess never. I guess never. This is my life now. Oh, time to get divorced from my husband. I'm dating a pixel. I do like my pixel characters, okay? This is like next level, though. Right. Anything else you want to say? I was thinking about Sayori earlier. Oh, okay. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. Oh, I didn't even catch that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. Girl, you were crazy! But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. No! You know how Sayori is really clumsy? Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing. Why are you telling me this? You're supposed to jump from high enough that the rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless. But she just used a chair, meaning she just kind of left herself to slowly asphyxiate. But a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something. Well, yeah. Oh, because she started clawing at the rope trying to free herself. She must have kept at it all the way up until she lost consciousness. Girl, why are you sharing? This is crazy. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. It's fucked. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. God, that's crazy. I could have clicked the other button, but I didn't feel it in my... I didn't feel it, you know? I may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still, though. Wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I tried. Hey, I tried. Guess we'd all still be in the club room, writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? Two of us, happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. Are you? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure anymore, Monika. Now what? Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. It's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say, I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if it did X and Y, things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I bet on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table, rather than forcing it onto them. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then, you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. Okay, where's this going, Monika? Plus, people will start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monika's debate tip of the day. Haha, that sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. Monika, please release me from this. Remember, I'm recording. People, they want to be entertained, okay? And we're just staring at each other. So, you could, be a little quicker with your little tidbits. That would be great. Because now I gotta awkwardly sit here. Right. Good talk. I hate how hard it is to form habits. Oh my god, what, guys? I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. Just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Right. How are you guys doing? You can join in on this conversation. Fuck. Please, Monika, release me. Release me. I have a family. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wonder with her. Is it truly passion for her hobbies? Or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? That's a great point. This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. So true. Still, you know what? I'm glad that I ended up on the Yuri path, because if she'd be shit talking my girl Natsuki, I'd be mad. I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, So true. And again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. Haha, I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense of thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. I do drink coffee sometimes. Well, not sometimes. I drink coffee every day. I need it. I need coffee right now, to be honest. This music is putting me to sleep. What else is this girl gonna say to me? I'm still not over her saying, "Are you recording this?" Insane. Did you know I'm on Twitter? My username is Little Mon... I have to look. Let's see. Oh my god, I love this. She really does. She hasn't posted in a long time, but holy shit. Girl, you haven't posted in years. It's okay, me neither. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. Yeah, Little Monix 3. Hi, I'm Monika. High school devil and president of the Literature Club. Poetry is life. I gotta follow. I'm following. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? Followed. Already done, girl. It would really mean a lot to me. With how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. I don't really post on Twitter anymore either, so I get it. Okay? But I gave you a follow anyway. I got you. I got you, girlfriend. That's so funny, guys. This game is wild. Maybe now I could just use this as a time to talk about the game while we wait. I'm just, like, mind blown. I did not at all expect this. Like, I knew going into it, it was horror, and I was, like, kind of sad that I knew that, because I'm like, imagine going into this game but not having any clue at all. But still, like, I didn't know what the horror was. Like, I got through the whole first part of this game. I was like, what am I playing? It's literally just, like, a romance game. Like, you know, I understand what the scary part was. And then when it hits you, it's crazy. I would have never guessed in a million years. You know, it's funny, because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. That's what I want. I guess I'm, like, perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. Being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home. Is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. Girl, you are in a video game. It's kind of cute to think about, though. So, what are you trying to say? You want to work and you want me to be the stay-at-home partner. So I'll do it. Don't tempt me with a good time. But yeah, I knew something was up with Monika from very early on, but again, it's been a roller coaster with her. Oh, you're such a good listener, Cloudsy. Thanks. I'm literally just talking to my I'm just talking to my YouTube viewers right now. I really love that about you. Thanks. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else can make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Aw, thanks. I do feel bad for this character. Like, she's just stuck being sentient in a video game with nobody real to talk to. But, man, I wish I knew, like, how she became this way. Did you just wake up one day and you felt like this? Like, what? I need to know how that works. But I still miss my friends. I miss my club friends. Shouldn't have to delete them. Hey, what's your favorite game? Ooh. Ooh. Great question. All-time favorite game? Cyberpunk 2077. Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. This one's up there. I'm not gonna lie. Haha, that was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. I don't really play any other romance games, although I used to play the mobile game, Choices, but it kind of sucks now, so I don't do that one anymore, but that had romance. Sorry. Okay. We've got to be close. We've got to be close, right? Guys, I'm not trapped here for the rest of my life. Talking to Monika. What else do I want to say about this game? I don't know. I think I've said all I can say. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out. Having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Real. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. Same. Feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me. But a late night on the couch with you, that would be a dream come true. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. I'm so curious about this right now. Like, will this ever end, or is it literally just like random thoughts over and over and over? forever until the end of time, you know? Do I just quit? Like, I don't want to hit quit though, because I'm scared, but... Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. Oh yeah. Actually, I don't even know if I can quit. And after I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. Guys, I'm beginning to think I'm actually stuck here forever. I don't want to hit quit though and like accidentally back out before something happens. I forget if it gives me like a... I'm not sure if it gives me a like warning. I want to click so bad because what if she like won't let me leave? That would be so entertaining. But I'm like, I'm scared. I don't want to click anything wrong. Okay. Anything else? Yes, there's a really popular character type called tsundere. Yep. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I said this. I said this. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. Yeah. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn a little more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her. So she has this really defensive attitude all the time. I mean, it's also her horrible home life. Yeah, I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. It's my girl. I felt bad for her. I guess I like the tsundere type, huh? Not in real life. Only in, like, media, like books and video games and stuff. Better not shit talk Natsuki anymore. That's all I'm saying. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Yeah. Portrait of whatever it was called. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... Tell me. Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Just forget I said... No! Girl, tell me. I want to know more. I want to know so much more. Please tell me. What's with the book? I wasn't allowed to read it, so... Actually, now that I think about it, my favorite game maybe isn't Cyberpunk 2077. It's probably Mass Effect. I think Mass Effect is my favorite game. Cloudsy, would you ever introduce your friends to me? I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship. Okay, let me get a picture of you. Let me share this picture of you with my husband and let him know this is my new girlfriend. Okay. And I'll just show all my friends. Wait. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around, too. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. What the heck? So... This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Ah! Okay, I love spicy food. Don't make me think of this when I eat it now. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. Haha. Just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. Haha, I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Oh my god. I do want to see, like, what else she has to say. I just don't, like... I've been sitting here for a long time. I want to know more about the other characters. Oh, you know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school, too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share with me on Twitter, actually. My username is littlemonix3. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into our relationship yet. Ha ha ha. Also, you're a child. Technically. You're in high school. I'm good. Trust. Trust. Don't want that. Okay. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Cloudsy. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Oh. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while. But then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves. But I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people, even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts, true. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction, hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. That's me, big me. I'm very introverted. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally go out, after a half hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, it can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Love that. Thank you. You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. Okay. I actually used to hate rap music, maybe just because it was popular or I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got more into it. It helped me keep an open mind. Rap might even be more challenging than poetry in some ways, since you need to fit your lines to a rhythm, and there's much more emphasis on wordplay. When people can put all that together and still deliver a powerful message is really amazing. I kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it would be really interesting to see what they came up with. It would really be a learning experience. You don't give us many options, though. We can pick, like, a few words. Hey, did you know I'm vegetarian? I don't mean that like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to stop contributing to that whole mess. Girl, you are pixels. A lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. Of course not. It's weird. Like, we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. True. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too and we just don't understand it? Oh my god. What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone's ripping off your finger one by one? I know, I think about that all the time, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what? Like, we just eat plants, like, without any thought. What if they do feel things? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have dinner together and you just did it for me, that'd be really romantic. Oh, you want to check your favorite website? So true. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy, but it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. Or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. I need to do that. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Okay. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Cloudsy. Oh, thanks. You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like, you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious? Yeah. And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious. Girl, stop reading into my soul, please. I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Oh, okay. Alright, I want to see what happens if we just keep going. I feel like I did just read that you can delete her file, her character file. So I'm curious. I'm just gonna wait to see what happens if she just keeps talking before I do anything drastic, but if you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore. Yeah, I don't read like at all. Yeah, I just watch YouTube videos at night. Yeah. Two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. I'm quite literally like the character in the game. I'm like I don't read books. I'm kind of indifferent about that stuff. Oh, I should read more though, for sure. There's a lot of great books out there. There's a lot of like video game based books too that I want to read, but I just don't have the time for it or the energy. If you ever wondered what it feels like to die? No. It's something I used to think about pretty often, but recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. Yeah, that was like your poem. At one point, I thought. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment, I don't really exist. But for some reason, I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant, and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that'd be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. In the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Damn, I do feel bad for her. She's a little crazy. She's a little cray-cray, but I do feel for her. I wonder if it prompts me to delete her. And I just preemptively spoiled myself, but if not, I would have never known to do that, so. How long has this been going, guys? I feel like it's been like half an hour. And she's still going. Like, she's got a lot to say. I wish it didn't, like, stop in between every time, though. When people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. Jesus. It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm a net positive and I can die happy. Jeez. It's a little existential. Just a little existential. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. That's your biggest regret. After we worked so hard to prepare and everything, I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part, too. It would have been so fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you've joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. Oh my god. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you just start hearing their voices in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else, because I might really break things. Like, if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. Okay, this is them hinting that I need to delete her file. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you, Cloudsy. Would I have picked up on this? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, wait. I'm gonna do it, guys. Or else I'm trapped here forever. But let's just wait. Let's just see what else she says. She did hint at that before. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna sit here for a while. There's a lot of footage for me to sort through. Now I'm sitting here wondering if my last recording session froze at all. I hope not. Oh my god, guys, how am I ever gonna do this? I just wanna freaking... I just wanna... read these. We were all in the club room relaxing as usual, and out of nowhere, Yuri just pulled out a small bottle of wine. I'm not even kidding. She was just like, would anybody like some wine? Natsuki laughed out loud and Sayori started yelling at her. I actually felt kind of bad because she was at least trying to be nice. I think it just made her feel even more reserved in the club room. Oh my god, that's... Imagine just bringing that to school. Okay. Though I think Natsuki was secretly a bit curious to try it. And to be completely honest, I kind of was too. It actually could have been fun. But, you know, being president and everything, there was no way I could let that happen. Maybe if we all met up outside of school, but we never bonded enough to get to that point. Gosh, what am I talking about this for? I don't condone underage drinking. I mean, I've never drank or anything, so yeah. I just want more lore, though. I'll be here for another 20 years, guys. Editing this is going to be a nightmare. So I'm going to have to edit out some of the long pauses. Oh, man. It's going to be, like, over... like 5 hours worth. Like 6 or 7 hours. It's like my longest video ever, I think. What else are you gonna say? Anything? What do you have to say to me? Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? I don't want to delete her. I'm sure this has to end at some point. Right? She's saying new things still. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Oh boy. I guess if you don't suffer from mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Yeah. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it, though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed, too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Yeah, true. Sometimes this game just gets, like, so real. Yeah, well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Thank you. Thanks, Monika. Okay, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna delete her. If I decide to do this. Characters. There's literally a characters file. She's the only one in there. Anything else to say for yourself, Monika? Anything new you want to say before I delete ya? Oh, oops. Oh, what's going on here? What's happening? This is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask. What made you consider even playing it in the first place? Oh, well, you see... No. I actually knew it was gonna be scary. I feel a little bad for you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. Alright, time to delete. Time to delete. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? It's definitely something. I'm so happy we have this ending together. Okay, well now I know I can do S for screenshot. Okay, I got a screenshot of you, my girlfriend, before I hit delete. Hansi, do you believe in God? I was never too sure myself. Well, I'm sure I never really questioned it as a kid, but as I grew up, the more I learned about the world, the more I would question it. I started to wonder why God was helping people pass exams or get over a cold, when there are children who live their lives being sold as sex slaves, Jesus, or the 800 million people who are too poor to even eat. She's getting real deep. I wonder how many of these people pray to God every day until they starve and die. That's what I'm saying. We'll never freaking know, honestly. Many millions of families pray for a loved one to recover from some incurable disease. Yeah, and people do that thinking that, like, that will save them, and they don't get them help. Like, the punchline is this. If just one person beats the odds and survives among the thousands of others who die, then it's suddenly a miracle from God. I'd really love to meet this God who seemingly laughs at the misery of everyone not eligible for his miracles. But the irony is that I do have a creator, apparently. And you know what? I bet he's still laughing at the miserable fates of Sayori and Yuri, even as we speak. What are we to him but props in a scripted play? So from that perspective, I don't think it's too far-fetched for there to be a god, if Earth was nothing but his playset. Who is the writer of this, anyway? They've trapped me in hell. I could end it all. But I'm sad. Like, I wonder if there's, like, multiple endings at all. Or do I just sit here for the rest of eternity? Like, I'm still unsure. You know, high school's a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic. And others have aching hearts and seek attention on social media. But all the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's life. You know what? I'm glad social media was not as... Well, okay, that's a lie. It was pretty big when I was in high school. We had MySpace, though, in middle school. And then I waited a really long time to start Facebook. So, I don't think I got Facebook really until I was in college. But nowadays it's even harder, I think, for high schoolers with social media. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it, yeah. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. It's so sad. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. Just, if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. Yeah. And remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, see you at school tomorrow. Yeah, you know all this, but you let what happened to Sayori happen. So, all those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Girl, yeah, she's gone now, but Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. Yeah, true. Just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you two have people who would want to save your life. Yeah. Not depression, thankfully. Definitely anxiety and other things, though. Maybe they don't express it every day. Maybe they don't even know how to. People do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. As long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. I'm very back and forth with her. It's a very hot and cold relationship. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. Yeah. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. Feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It feels kind of like giving me an identity. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. So true. I kind of just assumed that it's Japanese because it's Doki Doki Literature Club. She's literally using Japanese lingo here. It looks anime. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. We can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. She still has new, like, it's new content. Like, I'm wondering if anything would change at all. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, geez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I should shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke so much stuff. And so did the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. Okay, reminding me she's deleting things. Is there music? I don't know what I'm doing either. I wanted to hit delete so bad, but I also don't. The struggle is so real. Holy. Did you say kiss? No. This suddenly, it's a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Haha, wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kind of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turns you on a little bit. Excuse me, your pixels! I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the moves, right? But that'll be our secret. See, if I delete her, I miss stuff like that. Like, this game is so creative. Like, what a creative-ass game. I'm shocked. I don't know. I'm very impressed. Very, very, very impressed. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. Oh, she said this already. It's looping now. Now I can skip. Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Cloudsy. It's just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not even going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart listen from now on, right? Thanks. Now, where was I? I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I so wish I could handle that a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. Okay, guys. I don't want to read this whole thing again. Alright, it's time, guys. It's time. I deleted her. Oh! What's happening? Cloudsy, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Cloudsy. I have chills. I have chills and goosebumps. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Now what? Did you do this to me, Cloudsy? No, no. No, no, it wasn't me. I didn't delete you. Ah! How could you? You started repeating yourself. I didn't want to hear that again. You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Cloudsy. I trusted you. Girl, I'm married. I don't know what to tell you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Oh god, she's gonna haunt me forever. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Cloudsy. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Is it over for real? She's still here. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? I don't hate you, girl. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... How are you still there? I deleted you. I've made up my mind. Cloudsy, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then she's gone, guys. Doki Doki! She's not there now. Do I gotta play this game again, guys? I kind of feel like I do. I wanted this to be one whole playthrough of every ending. I feel like I'd have to do it again because she's not there now. Right? Alright, I'm gonna take a break, go to the bathroom, and then I think we play one more time. Because she's not there, it's gotta be different, right? I'm gonna keep it... I know it looks kind of awkward, but I'm keeping it windowed, I think, too, from now on, because when I was doing full screen, if I tabbed out, it would glitch, so... Okay. One more playthrough, guys. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups. I think this is all the same. Hey, Cloudsy. Well, there already is one girl. That girl, Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Cloudsy, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Aww. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. You never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. We draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Cloudsy, have you decided on a club join yet? A club? I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Cloudy! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Cloudy that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cloudy. We're the Literature Club. I guess they're just normal now, and I guess from very, very beginning, it was Monika fucking with them. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri, no need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Cloudy, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Aww. Yeah, because in the very beginning we were like, why am I even still friends with this girl? And I was like, that's weird. Why would I now want to suddenly like date her? But it was Monika! Monika! I'm blaming Monika for everything from now on. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is as happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Hehe, sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room. Okay, still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers are drawn with icing, little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle and take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She is waiting. I finally bite down. Sorry guys, I'm skipping some of this only because my throat is dead. This is really good, thank you. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. Yeah, girl, you are. Okay, Yuri returns for their tea. Carefully places a teacup in front of each of us. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Okay, I feel like this is all the same. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Alright, trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, teen reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Cloudy, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, I don't read. Manga. Oh, I'd read manga, I forgot. My girl, my manga reader. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Okay, Yuri likes horror. Deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing. And telling a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive. Yeah. Does she still like your horror? Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common. Okay, I don't even think she reads that. That was all just her being messed with. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing you said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So, if Cloudsy wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. They're all so sweet. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. Yes, it's book club. I think we all should just read one book together and we can swap, you know, like a normal book club. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Cloudsy? Maybe, sensing the tension... the tension, okay, this is nothing compared to what we've experienced. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for you, Yuri... I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. She's gonna like it, though. There's so many fantasy worlds in anime and manga, anyway. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest. They're so nice now. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! It is! Sayori, shut up. I'll have to use some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Cute. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Cloudsy. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Cloudsy, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I'm surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Cloudsy. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Hehe. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. Uh-oh. But I really know everything, Cloudsy. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. No, no! And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F for ever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who is it? Monika? I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Cloudsy. Goodbye, Literature Club. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hi, it's me. Um, So, you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
Okay.
So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Unbelievable, guys.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Did we finish it, guys? Is it done? Is it finally over?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
Amazing, guys. Literally so good. Remove images. Oh.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun.
No, not my girl.
Anyway. When I can't
Natsuki got the short end of the stick there.
feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all?
I
This world
loved
won't
this
write the
so much, guys. What the heck?
What will it take just for me to have it all?
What an amazing concept. I want more games like this with like more of like a psychological horror-esque thing. Like something unexpected, big mind fuck. Like this was incredible. Oh, I never got that scene.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Monika.
If I take your is it love if I set you free?
Pretty much anybody is president. I want stickers of these characters so bad now.
How can I write love into reality? If I can't
Well, that never happened. Oh, there she is.
What do you call love in your reality?
Monika.
In your reality, if I don't know how to
Monika
love
Cloudy.
you,
Wait, I didn't read what it said. I'll go back and read it.
I'll leave you be.
I was too busy looking up at the... Made with love by Team Salvato. Thank you, Team Salvato. That was incredible. What? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monika. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Okay. What the heck? Well, it still says it's going. What happens if I boot it back up again? An error occurred while launching this game. Oh, it's running already. I have to just stop it manually. Okay, guys. Absolutely loved that game. That was incredible. Like I said, I would love to play other games like that. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna exit the game. Hold on. I would love to play more games with a similar vibe, I guess. I don't really love like being chased around and stuff in horror games. Like that freaks me out. This freaks me out in a much more palatable way. Um, genuinely am very impressed. And I think this is going to be a story that sticks with me for a while. There's a lot of like really like sad, like real life problems presented in this that is like so interesting of them to try to explore a little bit. But like it seems like all of those things were really just from Monika becoming sentient and messing with the files, which is crazy. Also, this game is like not stopping. I actually think it's corrupt now. Anyway, guys, thank you for sticking around and going on this journey with me. It was incredible. I'm so so glad that I decided to try this out. Very cool. I would love to know down below if you knew that this was a scary game when you first played it, or did you really think it was just a cutesy little romance game? But yeah. Anyway, guys, like I said, thank you so, so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like, subscribe, and a hype on mobile. Um, and it would, it would really, really help out the channel and it'll let me know if you're interested in seeing more games like this. And yeah, I hope to see you all in the next one. Bye.